all the Steam reviews say maayong gozaimasu, everybody! It's been a while since we've had a proper stream. There you go. Like 2 days? 2 days, yeah. 22 hours ago. 22 hours ago we had a audio stream. But like 2 days? Yeah, hello. John Emmanuel, Serge, Andrew Murphy, Computered Out, Veron, Fauna Faye, Maayong. So before we get started with the game, I'm gonna get my chicken nuggets. I'm gonna wait for a bit for my chicken nuggets. My, is that how you spell it? No, it's got 2 A's. Just look at how everyone else spells it. Yes. That is how you spell it. Ma-a-yong. With 2 A's. Only stopping by today once again. It's nearly midnight. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule. Don't worry. Sleep well, John Emmanuel. I'll see you again next time. Hello, Miguel. Yeah evening. Maayong. Chill, Maayong. We're gonna have like an extended pre-zastan today, so you can stay a little bit long. Maayong. Hello. We'll play Disco Elysium probably in 20 minutes. 20 minutes when my food gets here. I like your new background, by the way. Have a good day. Thanks. I think she may actually finish this game. I might actually finish this game, right? I might actually finish this game, guys. How long does it take to finish this game? How many hours have I actually already spent on Disco Elysium? Let me see. I'll make 2 games this year. Yeah. I played 21 hours of Disco Elysium. Felt longer than that, actually. What was the first? Until then? This BGM kind of fucks with me. Please give me some different BGM. Oh my god. Yeah. I miss Paranormal Sight. I miss Paranormal Sight too. But man, that was a trouble on the throat. It needs to have voice acting. Give me Paranormal Sight, but with voice acting. You're past the halfway point. You need to stop doubling back. But what if I know? What if I don't know? Like there's like more stuff to do. I got back to drawing feet. Okay, good luck with drawing feet. How are you guys today? Also, Shio, I don't see you very often because we have been playing more in Disco Elysium. So how are you specifically? Fawn hasn't been here in a while as well. So how are you? I exist. Alright, nice. Still sick? Oh my god, the hit Yuri manga is still sick. Hey Seiki. What I'm gonna do for now is open up Hoyo Play. Is that really manga? I'm heating up the empanadas. Nice. I'm gonna open up Hoyo Play. Alright, come on.
Disaster supplies should you buy?
Don't know the escape.
What's your favorite? Which Nesky drink are you? I'm done. Alright, I got 2 encrypted tapes. I'll see if we can get her today. We didn't get her. Oh, wait. Let's see if we can get her. No, we didn't get her. It's a B. Never mind. B for boring. Alright, out of that game. Hoyo play. Do you have any other? Oh my god! Sunday is out! Oh my god. Oh nice, Disco Elysium. Where did it become gacha? No. We'll play Disco Elysium in 20 minutes. It's not Sunday. It's not Sunday. Oh, that's so bright. Genshin Impact, you're so bright. So bright. Yeah, let's see. So freaking bright. Jesus Christ. I can't see anything. Stellar Reunion now available. Reunion reward. 2 of these. Current wish. Guys, do you want to roll for the boys? Do you want to roll for boys? Yeah, Disco Elysium in a little bit. Novelette. Hello, DD Gamer. Chuchugi! Yeah, alright, let's roll for the boys. Nothing! Let's see. Nothing! Roll to get Kim Kitsuragi, yeah. Nothing! Come on! Oh! Purple. Who is this? Official. Oh my god, come on. Novelette. Nothing. Come on, Novelette. Novelette. Nothing. Alright, hold on. They're still away. We go to the shop. We go to Stardust Exchange, Intertwined Fate. Alright. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our sins as we forgive those who sin against us. Amen. It didn't work. It didn't work. One more, final one. There's nothing. This feels blasphemous. There's gotta be something else, right? This is a battle pass. Dude, hold on. I'm gonna change my name. Oh yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna change my name. Edit my nickname. It's Farina. My Genshin name is now Farina. I'm real. Are there bonuses for rolling 10 at once? I don't know. Real. Farina, real. See? It's Farina. Alright, next. Next MiHoYo game. Oh, I gotta update it. Hold on. Let me die, hello. It's gonna take an hour to update it. The slobbening. You gonna set out $100 for the Fox Girl? Lulu, ahoy! Maybe we should play Disco Elysium now already. So it's gonna take an hour to update, like, Honkai Star Rail. So never mind, fuck that. Honkai Star Rail. Thank you, Miguel, yeah. That is the name of the game. You know what? I gotta remove Strinova. Strinova is an ass game. Strinova. Delete. Man, uninstall. Man, what time is the food gonna get here? Oh, the food is nearly here. Rico, hello. Hold on. Let me see. Arriving in. Oh, it's here. How many gachas do you have? A lot. So, hold on. Oh, it's Friday. Yes, it's Friday. That's why we drinking, boys. Disco Elysium. Hold on, let me get my food, and then we'll get to play. Oh man. Hello, guys. Guys, guess. Hi, Daisy. Hi, Jedge. Guess how many chicken nuggets I bought. Guess how many I bought. Dude, I bought 20. I bought 20 chicken nuggets. Yeah, I can't eat all that. I need a chopstick or a fork. Why unsubscribed? I have to support the capitalist machine. Can I have one? No. No, it's mine. Sorry, it's mine. You gotta share. No. I do not associate with rich people. Man, you work at a Starbucks. Then invest in stock. I see. You associate with rich people all the time. This is my dinner. Hmm. $20 chicken nuggets is a lot of nuggets. Since my food's here, let's play the game. No rice. No rice. I don't need carbs. So what was I doing before this? Carbs are good for you. No rice, what the fuck? Do you need rice?
Just dragged her away, huh? Stone cold.
Yeah.
Didn't think you had it in you.
Sorry. Didn't have it in me to arrest her?
Yeah. You ruthless son of a bitch. I certainly didn't have it in me. I always let the pretty ones go. I'm soft like that.
Like that. Oh wow! He nods approvingly. He approves of it. If I died, rice would lose its purpose. Nice.
Yeah, like when we let old Clancy's widow walk.
Oh, Denise, the diner girl. The milk rack on that one.
He was compromised, but he knew it. He knew it. Damn.
Can't say I wasn't sad to see her go. Our Clausia there. Her face when your friend walked her out. Goddamn.
Oh my gosh, she had a sad face. I'm so sorry you made her sad, woman. I'm so sorry I made a woman sad. I can't take this. I can't take this anymore. I made a girl sad. Hold up, her face, what did it look like?
She was walking to the gallows.
He avoided looking her straight in the eye. You would have too.
That was a normal thing to do. She was a flight risk, I'm a cop.
Yes. Normal. Nothing to do about it now, I guess. I just hope she can game her way through the system and come out the other way.
Game her way through the system? Again? You're still compromised, Titus? Just because a pretty woman asks you to do something doesn't mean you should do it.
Don't think I forgot how I specifically let you know how I felt about her arrest either. Now, what do you want?
His tone is friendly now, and the last words are actually accompanied with a little smile.
Nice. Cool. Thanks, Titus.
Why?
She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
I failed the check.
And fuck you too, moral
What do you mean, moral? This chat break. There's literally no one here. It's something you would say. Yeah, it's something I would say. You moral. She's missing, and if you hide from a police in a murder investigation, that's how it works.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
Let's present a solid theory.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
No, we can do this.
Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang. It's just not coming together.
Squint your eyes harder.
Still nothing. But that's okay. This doesn't have to turn into some kind of meltdown. You're just a cop, taking your time to present a theory.
Okay.
Right. Puzzleface shouldn't be the cool guy when he fails. I was supposed to be that. Shush. I'm just more level-headed than you. That's my thing. Let's look at this as a learning experience. What are the components you need to implicate Ruby?
What are the components?
No. He needs to say 500 layers and I can't remember the first line.
Shut the fuck up, drama. I just want to hear the components of the theory.
Smart move. The components are access to the roof, weapon, and motive. Here is what you can do to make it easier. Come on, guys. For starters, you could find out what's behind that mystery door in the kitchen. If it's a secret route, she could have used that to get to the roof.
Okay, makes sense.
Can't get through the door. You know what would help. Doing a thorough search of this room. Maybe something's hidden. There's a spooky building west of this. Take a flashlight with you. Search the basement. There are secrets, magisterial, ancient secrets that may assist you.
Okay.
Say 500 layers and I can't remember the first line.
Shut the fuck up, drama.
No. Nothing good will come of it. He did the right thing not saying that the last time. Just do what the nice, helpful guys said and don't do the bad things. It's that simple.
Bump up the dialogue audio. Okay. Let's check the door.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
I can't do it. How about Lover Boy? You know anything?
Can I help you?
I still have a bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Yeah, I got a 20 real. No, I don't have the 20 real.
Then why are you wasting my time and yours?
Welcome back, DD Gamer. Alright. Let's go to the place west of this. I need to find a way to get some money. Where to get more money? I wish there was like some kind of mini game that you could just play to get more money in this game. wear these clothes to make a statement for the Seminese. It's in Seminese solidarity. F5. Quick save.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his chest, a fading web of tattoos. The cargo belt used to hang him from the tree looks reinforced.
I have something I need to know, Corpse.
Of course. You
Ew.
would come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible,
As you narrow only the lower the cadaver slowly.
I thought we could like shoot him with Kim's gun. Oh, Kim's not here. Where the hell's Kim? Where's Kim? Oh yeah, he took away Clashé. What can we do to get more money? You have a whole new area to explore to the south today. Yeah, but I don't have Kim with me. I don't like playing without Kim. Open the drawbridge. Or do I have to go to this area to open the drawbridge?
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Oh yeah.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then the water lock starts moving.
Okay. Yeah, no Kim. Nothing here so far. Oh! Traffic beyond the gate. Magnesium pills. I gotta zoom out. This looks dangerous though. Children play with them now. Let's see. Whoa! Is this... What is this? Banged up fuel canister. What happened here?
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there.
Someone die?
In the icy water. The motor carriage sits in the salty ocean water, cold and sad, and doesn't provide an immediate answer.
I shouldn't.
The seagull takes off from the half-submerged machine. It's almost like the bird is acknowledging your decision.
It's such a nice touch, having the bird.
You get a
fly
sudden
away.
sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom?
Oh boy, there's someone
It's just
dead.
a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
What was the... Wait, is this
The
Kim?
logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Monkfish? How long has it been here?
The accident couldn't have happened too long ago. The ice hasn't closed up around the vehicle, so the crash must have happened last Saturday or Sunday.
Charlie, thank you very much for the super chat. And thank you very much for being a member.
The accident couldn't have happened too long ago. The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
Also, I like your profile picture. It's gushing over magical girls. It's got good art, if nothing else.
Although the sunken motor carriage is probably flattered by you addressing it, it does not supply an answer.
Nice, because Kim's not here.
Wait for the low tide. Then you should be able to access the cabin.
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. What?
As you sit down in the old rusty playground,
We wasted
the world
time.
around you becomes very silent. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Whistle a tune.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness.
Okay, this is kind of beautiful.
It's sad that no one and nothing but the sunken vehicle is here to witness it, but the unexpected beauty of the tune lifts your spirits nonetheless.
That's sweet.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
I wonder what all these people in the city behind me are doing.
Dreaming, drinking, fucking, fighting, trying to improve their lives, wishing for a better tomorrow.
Well, damn, that's pretty heavy.
It's unclear whether the sunken vehicle agrees or not, but merely uttering these words gives you the illusion of time speeding up. Just like how the crazy daredevil piloting that vehicle must have accelerated into the sea. Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
I don't think we should have done this right now, because, like, it's a lot of time wasted. Well, not wasted, but, like, used up. Can we have just, like, done something else and then come back later?
Yes, it is. It feels as the city behind you grows silent in the waiting. Seems like an eternity has passed. A dim light scatters from the cloud cover above the city. In it, you can see the blue and white motor carriage slowly appear from the water, centimeter by centimeter, as the sea recedes.
Yeah, I want Kim back.
It's a Caprice 40, a workhorse of the motor park, favored by the working men, government offices, firefighters, I guess, maybe animal control people. You know, those kind of people.
Is that a number on the
Yes, number 41, as in precinct 41. Come on, man. That's our ride.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I missed my better half. Nah, just 41 doesn't mean, like, it's us.
Come on, Harry. There's nowhere to run. It's just you and me, old friend.
No
Come
way.
on, Harry. There's nowhere to run. It's just you and me, old friend.
Anyone could have driven into this.
Come on, Harry. There's nowhere to run. It's just you and me, old friend.
Did the real Harry die?
I'm so sorry, Harry. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No, that's not true. It can't
No
be.
matter how many times you say it, it won't change the truth.
I drove my fucking car to the sea.
Yes, Harry, you did. The sooner you accept it, the sooner you can move on.
The badge? Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
You were not.
How do we get it out?
We don't.
I can fix it.
No, you can't.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
After losing every single thing you were entrusted with, I wouldn't hold my breath.
Jesus Christ. The badge is a gun, now the car?
Keep moving. You're a shark. You stop, you die.
We'll see what's in there.
An aggressive-looking seagull lands on the swing set and stares at you with a murderous look. You really need to keep moving.
Oh, fuck. Alright. Check the compartment. Whoa! My badge! I found it! I really am Harry Dubois! I found my badge! RCM Commander's jacket. Oh! I really am Harry Dubois. Mr. Dubois. Let's see, interact. I found my badge. Have a look at the badge when you see Kim again. Oh, okay. There's a boat. There's another boat. Fisherman's shacks. That's beautiful. Is it a fisherman?
Hi, officer.
Hello?
Anything I can help you with?
As always. I am the lawbringer.
Are you now? There are a lot of law bringers around Martinez, but not a lot of law. I guess men with authority have their quirks. What brings you here, lawbringer?
Where are we?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Elysium. Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
Elysium. I'm good. I've got questions. The first is what's your
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker.
Netpicker.
I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Oh, true.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
Oh, Cryo. Hello.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
Isn't that what guns are for?
Guns are expensive and fragile, I think. Besides, I got kids. Can't have guns around them, and sometimes a sharp blade is enough to keep folks at bay.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Men need a lesson in manners from time to time. Typical patriarchal nonsense. Masculinosity.
Sure. Venomosity.
No!
But boys will be boys, and God knows we don't have many around. So far, the sword has been enough to keep them in line.
No, woman! You don't understand. I'm an ally. I'm an ally, and I hate the patriarchy. Okay? Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
She refuses, but your word is the law. You are law.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's more effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Behold. Behold my expression. Harry Dubois' expression.
Not bad.
Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
So where are the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
No matter how feminist she is, she will always end up marrying. I guess. Unless you're one of those Korean feminists who have the three something. I forgot what it was. Don't have sex with men, don't marry men, and don't work for men or something like that. Those are rules for Korean feminists. Yeah. But like those are the Korean feminist rules. Do not have sex with men. 4B movement. Yeah. If they're thick-headed.
Yes, I enjoyed the way he bled.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
What? Gone, Howard. I would never leave anyone.
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh, say no more. Wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
True, 4B is a subset.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Time is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
Ooh, that is a line. Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. Ooh. What a fucking line. That's worthy of a discussion on its own. Is depression a sickness of the bourgeois? Right? I want to ask you that. Is depression a sickness of the bourgeoisie? Is being sad for too long bourgeoisie as it take? Yeah. I feel like there would be. See, look at that. There is like enough of people that think that, and I think there is a valid take on it. I'm not saying it's right, but there's a valid understanding of it, that it is something that works to live and is exploited.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
I guess it's not about being bourgeois, but like being having enough free time. Yeah, having enough free time.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Christ, that's...
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Holy shit.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
-6. Jesus Christ. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for some missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for imaginary animals.
Aha! Like snowmen.
What are those?
2 old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where'd they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
A working class husband?
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either. Could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
That's me! Landed gentry! What is a gentry? Hey Siri, what's a gentry?
Gentry are well-born, genteel and well-bred people of high social class, especially in the past. That was from Wikipedia. Do you want me to keep reading?
No, I'm good. I guess. Landed gentry, represent! The husband isn't for me. I'm looking for him. I'm looking for him for his wife.
Wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you.
That's it.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her. This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
This game speaks to my soul. Hold on. What do you mean conversation? You mean a boss battle? Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Yeah, like a JRPG encounter.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
Hello, Yuatan.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
I need to know about those human bodies.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Attractive.
Yeah, maybe stay clear of the things reminded her of the floater she used to be married to.
Oh, fuck! I failed the random encounter. How about Evrard's
Are you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
A youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that.
She sounds incredulous about the niceness of the idea.
Thought what exactly?
That Evrard and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
And those members have a vote when electing the head of the local chapter.
On second thought, don't sign the papers.
Aye, if you say so. Probably better that way. I mean, who likes construction noise?
Oh man, she's just gonna go with whatever I say. Well, I take it that's just skiff.
Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Okay, be seeing you. I'll take this. Take your money. Your 50 real. Siente the house will say. Soliram. I'll take your money. Construction material. Take your bottle. Yeah.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot Suzunti.
Do you speak Revacholian?
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
If you can't see, how do you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come.
Where's Kim, by the way? He took away Clash, eh? What if I don't want to?
Tut. Don't be shy now. It's going to be all right.
Okay, leave it
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
I'm a cop. I don't cause trouble. I take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
I did? I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Oh, shit. Rewind!
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him. It took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
Solitary...
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
Jail? What kind of ill omen are we talking
Oh,
about?
the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. searching for treasure. So
My motor
are
carriage is
others.
destroyed. I parked it in the sea.
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where can someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Ooh! How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
There's this guy, Gart, who just makes me give him money every night so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how we get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
I can just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
Okay.
When Varson communist revolutionary Ignas Nielsen was in hiding, he stayed in a hut on the Boreal Plateau for 10 months.
Oh my gosh. A proletariat household? I can't wait to stay in touch with the poor. Let's see. It would help me stay in touch with the
You
proletariat.
best not be plotting another revolution under my roof. We barely got through the last one. But the room, do you want it?
You got yourself a new tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the place.
What's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
There's gotta be something here.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
Dude, you know what would make this Filipino? Tarpaulins with like ads on them. Like tarpaulins, tarpaulin banners with ads on them being used as for like, I don't know, building material. What happened to that?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
This place is pornographically poor.
The lack of wealth is the one thing we've got in abundance.
That's what I thought.
Then all's not lost. As you can see, even in pornographic poverty, people make do. At least those who remain.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they are away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
True. I haven't seen any drunks yet.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Is there any way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Real, so real. Oh, alright, there's another topic like that.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the Dolorian
really
Church of
huge
Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even. Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then. The ecclesiastes have tried to get things going there, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Interesting. You could look into this ruckus if you have the time. Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
What else is down, cuz?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run down, but I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Or like character. It's way too thick.
Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market
No
here?
one. That's why it's closed. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jam shut though. We tried to get in, and now you know everything.
Tell me about yourself.
No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
Oh, there's like a different name for when you're single and married.
Now it's your turn, Mr.
Call me Harry.
Why, I guess I will, Harry. Aye, it just rolls off the tongue. I used to know a Harry. Strong lad, but dumb as a rock. He did too many narcotics. So many, he fell off his boat and split his skull on a buoy.
Jesus Christ.
Folks who saw it say his head cracked open like a melon. Nasty, nasty. What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Evro wants to turn part of the village into a youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
Okay. Should I do it for Evrar? Goodbye, Mom. Dude, washing clothes by hand is a whole other affair. Same with washing dishes. I don't know, like, I don't know why people insist, like, Asians specifically, insist on, like, washing dishes by hand when there are washing machines. Like, my family was the same. We had a washing machine in the US, but we just didn't use the washing machine. Not with the washing machine, the dishwasher. My parents insisted on washing it by hand.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Dishwasher's a blessing. It's cheaper, yes, but you save so much time.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can...
Whoa, this is such a nice room. That's crazy.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Shaving
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
A shame!
Your hand trembles as you scratch your cheek. Oh no, that's not how a grown man shaves.
Is the stream sharp enough? Scrape harder!
Stop, for crying out loud. You're gonna cut your own throat. There's no way
I
to
need to shave the chops!
Your hand refuses to move another millimeter. A small trickle of blood runs down your cheek.
Dang. Kill myself. I can't get the chops off. What's this?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
The expression. Yeah. The expression. Whoa, a quarter jacket. Alright, let's fashion it up, boys. Let's fashion it up. Some nice pants. Boom. Yeah. Ravasholian RCM cloak. Not this racist hat. Yeah, bam. Alright. Let's get a better shirt. Disco ass blazer. Oh my god. Bam. Alright. Conceptualization shirt. Whoa! Looking good. Oh yeah. Half-light gloves. Skull blend to.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
No, I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take out my disempowerment on everyday objects.
Look, there's a discarded milk carton on the floor. Why don't you destroy that, too?
Good idea! Fuck you, milk carton! This is all your fault! End. See, let's talk to the kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old.
What are they playing with?
The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Hey, Mongoose. This seems happy.
Lily's our mum.
Lily's your mom. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
What are you laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
You guys look identical.
The stone kicking man becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, you just said
The
that.
boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
Okay, children are stupid.
You're stupid.
How about the policeman? Ask you something else now.
Okay.
Okay, bye kids. Take care. Alright, that was nonsense. Flower truck rose. What's this? Oh, this is a nice place. This is a bad looking village. What's this? I'll take the. I just stole the decoration from their house.
Hello, mister.
Hello.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yeah, we met her earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
Cute. What's this? The stuffed bird.
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you make up for the skewer you broke.
What's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it?
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks
nice.
Angry.
Thanks. What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of.
I think it's a slang from the world.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lambie looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Kid pressing her toy against me. Press your cheek against.
Isn't he soft?
Ooh, the innocence of a child. Ooh, that hurts me. That hurts me.
Bye.
Bye, little kid. Like the innocence of a child. It's precious. Oh, these are the drunks.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
What bottle?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there, glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries.
Okay, cool. What do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Okay. Ooh, money.
Hey, tequila!
Idiot Doom Spiral.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake hands.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
You mean Disco Elysium?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Not too hot. I'm on a 35-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5. Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Haven't found those keys. Haven't won the great piece of ass. No wonder from business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
A fraternity of drunks.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Please don't go. Don't go.
Don't call Abigail.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower.
Oh.
But that didn't work out.
Me too, buddy. Me too.
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
This is Tequila Sunset.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
Nope.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Tequila. Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means.
You think you feel bad now. Wait till you've heard the story.
No, no. You need the wisdom.
I'd rather know than not.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
The myth. Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
Alright.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
It would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the
It
head.
is.
What? You never threatened to paint the wall with your brains in front of them strangers? This is not the first time it comes up.
Hey, man, I'm not judging. This life's a valley of woes. Some of the highest concept people in history have killed themselves. And been drunks. Either way, it was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, got our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs. Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
I want to get off this story train right
You
now.
can't get off now.
Oh. Heroic failure.
What train are you talking about?
Oh boy.
There is no train. Just you and the cold light of truth.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. The time hath come!
That is so disco.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, the time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things.
Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality.
Yeah, looms. Why not? Then you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice. We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
I found my badge, though. Thank you.
In this way, you and your motor carriage have a lot in common.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us. which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Tequila sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Boy, I started to talk about women.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
One of them fuck you real bad. Oh. Don't we all do that one drunk? Talk about women? No, that's the story.
It was the greatest thing this fishing village has seen since Rosemary tried to use a crab to open his beer.
Aye, that was a classic too.
Dude, did I come to Revachol to like my missing wife or something like that? My dead wife. Did I tell you anything specific about the person that
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Dude, this is the equivalent of like going into your friend's meetup, and you're like at the mall late night. You're at the outside the alfresco part of Starbucks, and it's 8 p.m. at the mall. You're at Starbucks alfresco. It's a cold night, and your friends are there. And they're talking about something, and you're like, ha ha ha, yeah, but my fucking ex, you know. Don't ask me what happened, but jeez, she was so crazy, you know. She fucked me real bad. No, I don't want to talk about it, but like, just. It's like that guy that pisses you off. Keeps talking about his ex, but like doesn't actually go in depth about it.
Don't open that door.
Let's give us the full story, man. Shut the fuck up.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Oh, I got physical damage.
Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you.
Me?
If I had
you,
to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Real!
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No!
No specifics.
Not real.
It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
What the hell did I do? Did I say anything else about
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo
There we
now.
are, criminals down there. Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you.
True!
I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Really? Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
As you've already determined, the actual number is just over 200.
That's
But what's a
little
little embellishment between friends?
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
I don't need to hear any more about myself.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
It seems like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me about it somewhere? Starbucks is not an alfresco restaurant. There is an alfresco area in Starbucks. There's always an alfresco area.
Whoop-de-doo.
Ellie's here.
So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
You want to tell me how you became idiot doomspout? What's alfresco? It means like out in the air, out in the open, like a fresh.
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Not indoors and outdoors.
You might get scammed here.
I have a feeling this is gonna cost me outside. A table outside does not offer.
The reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package.
What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Oh. I don't have any on me.
Then I will see you again once you've procured some. Par exemple, my good friend Rosemary here sells all kinds of stuff.
What, you can get some from Rosemary yourself?
All kinds, sir. Beer and wine.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Yeah, baby. I'm Tequila Sunset. Alright, Rosemary.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are we talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap.
Smokes?
Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
What about mocktails, mixers, ice? The snacks are real nice. What the fuck? 300 real? Are you fucking kidding me?
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
Sour soda, sour dries.
It's our end game!
It's our end game! This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having attributing to my necktie.
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it, and the fate of many worlds.
Oh my god, this is our end game! This is the end game! The Thai speaks no lies. Amphetamine?
By amphetamine, I mean speed.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Aye, that's what I said. Good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Lamb speak.
You know, it's funny, actually. What?
Keep him talking.
What did you think was funny?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Yeah, let's see. Where'd you get the bottle of spirits from?
This is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
Yeah?
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
And now it's become the drink?
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
5 lemons with half a pack of butter. Oh, that sounds a good
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of hell. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 reals for the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Assholes? How?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead fingers.
You mean like formaldehyde?
Swipe 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila.
What?
What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
What is this, alcohol gel?
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Can I smell it first? I think it'll prove useful.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Oh my fucking god!
Just
3
make
real,
sure
baby!
to enjoy that one, friend.
Blue medicinal spirit.
Platan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
I got it.
Just wait for my sign. Keep it with you. Keep it warm. Keep it safe. Soon we will enter the other world.
The other world. If that is
Soon.
formaldehyde, there we
The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
Quite the business venture you've set up.
Oh, the system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
Oh yeah, baby, just like Stan's Gate. What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit.
Yeah.
Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
I'm already looking for Q now, I think.
Good, good, good. So you want this shit or not?
There's the money for a
Bottoms up, Captain.
Here's
My
some
kind of guy. Here you go, friend.
We got
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Tip in a civilized world? What do you think this is, the USA?
Tequila Sunset.
Buy some booze. Will you tell me about your name now?
Of course. Drink first, story later.
I've got a potent Pilsner.
Not much, but it will do.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail.
Shut up, guys.
Abigail.
I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here...
George?
You already know.
Georgie.
I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator.
Cultural
Abstract
incubator.
value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
How many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
A high concept creative services industry, I guess like some sort of marketing agency?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit. One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see?
What?
At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking about?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Take care, take care.
Ouch, indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You gotta be shitting.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
What happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it. And anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
What, is that it? It feels like there's some steps
Tequila,
missing there.
I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
I've only been a hobo cop for a few days, but that doesn't seem so bad.
The hobo lifestyle definitely has some perks. Not having to pay rent, first and foremost. Not being responsible for 20 other people is nice too. But that charm wears off pretty quickly. Before you know it, you're wearing a shit-stained tracksuit and spending your days picking tear.
Why do you keep losing all your
Good
stuff?
fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me.
I know, man, if you're calling your girlfriend a nice piece of ass, I don't know.
Now I can't hang on to anything.
Whoa, it's snowing.
Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
Isn't it a compliment?
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What's the name of the agency?
My agency. Man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
Ooh. Combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. What would you consider the lowest form of marketing? TV ads? No. Lowest form of marketing would be like flyers or graffiti. No, that's not graffiti, but like actual ang tawag dun, yung just vandalism. Mobile ads?
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy.
Mm-hmm. Any marketing is the lowest form of marketing. You know, one of the things that we had to deal with as marketing professionals, as advertising professionals, back then, we were told, you are not the good guys. As advertising professionals, you are the bad guys. You're manipulative. You are trying to sell people things they don't want to buy. That is our job.
I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
You're the enemy of the people, I know. Let's see. Mixing oil painting and breasts to make ads isn't high art. This is cynical wankery. Let's see. Commodifying culture is extremely my shit. It is extremely my shit. But like the example that he gave, oil painting and breasts to make ads, yeah, that's cynical bullshit. Give me some.
Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
Is it? Maybe, but it's still tired.
Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve? We were fucking rich, though. That much I know.
Maybe. I always wonder why ads are deliberately annoying. They make me want to boycott things rather than buy things. I don't know. American ads are fucked. I don't know what's wrong with your ad industry, but like, a lot of your companies are embarrassing. I've seen the way they talk on like Twitter or like other social media channels, and they're fucking embarrassing. American companies do not know how to interact with the layperson. I don't know how that works. I don't know why. I don't know what's wrong with America that makes it so that the advertising agencies that are running those accounts are so out of touch. Philippine ads are alright.
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on. Feel that primo material.
Yeah, PH ads are okay.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it. Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to.
Dude, talking with drunks is depressing. So let me show you Philippine ads, right? Philippine ads are like right med ad. My right med ba nito? My right med ba nito?
Pag kailangan ng gamot, huwag mahihiyang magtanong kung may right ba nito. May right ba nito. Pag may kailangan gamot, huwag mahihiyang magtanong kung may right med ba nito. Ang right med ay premium na gamot na kayang bilhin. Dahil gusto namin na gumaling kayo.
It's good stuff. My right med ba nito? It's very cute.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
I'm being shown ads by an anime girl. I'm here willingly. My right med ba nito? Hold on. There's a Vocaloid, right med Vocaloid. Thank you, Miku. What about the
My
other ones?
fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Thank you, Miku.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
I'm a cop.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
I am a cool cop.
Don't call Abigail.
Real don't
And
call
this is
Abigail.
Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
Oh, what's this about Lost
Tequila, It's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
You're asking a police officer to help you find a jacket you stolen, Lost.
Yeah, exactly. You're here to serve, right?
Okay, sure.
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it? I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market. Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it. I'm all ears, Tequila.
I want to hear the story of your name again. Oh my god. She got a book. Wow. She got a book. Wow. Dude, imagine if you asked that and then he just started playing as a Kadokawa. Let's get to that bench. Am I right, Medbanito? Oh, pants! What's Kingdom of Conscience? Kung may right, Medbanito. Kung may right, Medbanito. Magagalang gamot. Kung may right, Medbanito. It's just bottle. It's just a house with one chair. A postcard. Ribbon! Oh my god! Ribbon! Ribbon. Aw, cute. Aw, cute baby. Hold on. Let me put this. Where do I put it? Oh, I thought it was a. Oh. I thought it was a Baby Harry Dubois.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
Discard thought. Okay. Money? I have $1 now. Because I lost it all. Because I bought a bunch of stuff. Whoa.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
I just smoke.
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Where are the people living across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money.
Are you
but
homeless now?
only
No, I'm not. What is this thought? The liberal thought? What is about
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade.
Is this what it was like before? Before the revolution? This is what it was like before the revolution.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Well, damn. Alright, let's keep going. It's a lot of people. It's a massive place. It's fishermen's shacks. Oh, this is the rest of the map. Revacholian zone of control. Necessity-driven architectural design. Oh, that means was gonna do that. Hold on. Let me just turn down the music volume.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blonde man pointing next to his son, pointing next to where the one runs. He sees you and approaches.
You, officer, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I was just telling my son about this building. Not many people appreciate the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Hyperlinks? How about what was that about the one?
Oh yes, so Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Vector monitor, sorry, you were talking about
Very important. Mikhail, say hi to the officer. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Wow, I want to kill this guy.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
Speak plainly, bourgeois!
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Interesting landmark.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why? Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling. No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Can't I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He looks uncomfortable, his left hand squeezing his son's shoulder.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Alright, what's so fascinating about an important
Aha!
building?
But it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Look at the building.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Tell me about Feld.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
It's IBM tape computer.
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution, revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
Dude, give me a PC-98.
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
Oh! Duan! Hey! Thank you very much, Duan, for being a member for 4 months. Hello! Take care.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You saying that Feld built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A wheel!
A whale? I love whales.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
Yeah, take care. What happened to the engineer?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
He means they all got shot in the head because they were bourgeois. Do you know what bourgeois is, Mikhail? It's you, Mikhail! It's you! You're gonna get shot next, Mikhail! Torture the kid! Torture the kid! Do you know what bourgeois is, Mikhail? Do we do it? Do we do it? It's you and your dad here. Tape computers, right? Ooh, I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens. Tape computers, right? Leave the kid alone.
Tape computers.
What did the revolutionaries do with the advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Decret de Mars.
Le Decret de Mars, what's that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
Ah, short-lived.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Worms? How do tape computers work? Does it work like radio
Actually,
computers?
no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team. Trying to...
God. Shut up.
He did it. He said, Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Even encyclopedias, what the fuck is a Wumpty Dum Center? And who the fuck are these
The
people?
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this shit up. Is your dad making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
The RCM should get one of those.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Why did the revolutionary... Oh, wait, hold on. What's
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience. But those are incorrect.
that? Why did they destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all
No,
gone
I don't
now.
want Wumpty
All
Dumpty
three
Dum, no.
versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building. But of
Yes,
course, what else?
Thanks
No,
for that.
thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain.
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking.
I see. Press 1 to equip the gun. What ideas do you got in your thought cabinet here? The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. Let's unlock our slot. Spend 1 skill point to unlock the slot. And, the Suicide of Krasmazov. Oh yeah, baby. Woo yeah, baby. No, I'm the White Morning now. The Suicide of Krasmazov. I don't know, man. I don't know. Suicide of Krasmazov kinda looking good. Kinda looking good. Where's the White Morning? Is it White Guilt? Is it White Guilt? Kingdom of Conscience. Rigorous self-critique. Nah. Je m'en veux. This is the most important of all thoughts. You must complete. Alright. The realization. Let's see. What is this? Am I gonna find out that like this game wasn't just merely a game, and like he's gonna realize it's not real. None of this is real. Kingdom of Conscience? No, I'm not gonna be a centrist. Alright. Money. The divorce. Don't. Aren't you literally a centrist though? I'm not a centrist. I'm a full-blooded commie. Bars covering this dust. You know, I don't know what I am. Quick travel unlocked. What do you mean quick travel? No donations there. Postcard Corona. Point and laugh at the centrist. Just the other day, you mentioned slow incremental progress. Just like the game does when you're talking about centuries. No. It's important to save. Alright, let's save. It's important to take what you can get, right? It's important to take what you can get. Whoa, nice glasses. Mega Beanos. Drink. Glass tire.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. Much as the thought of touching it causes you to cringe, this could be the jacket the idiot in the colourful tracksuit was looking for.
Alright, let's take it. Filthy jacket. Man, I want my man Kim to come back. Kim needs to come back. Make sure. Oi, money. Hold on, money. Is that guy... Hold on. Careful there, these floorboards are on.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter. Is all whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Examine the kebab
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
Yeah, but like, should I wait for Kim to come back? Let's heal up. What
A
happened?
man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day.
Oh boy.
Just
There's a
another
working
dead
class husband?
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no, this sounds terribly familiar. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand. The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Damn, he was just eating kebab.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes. A 0.75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
Step on the floor.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step
do with the
back.
body?
First, you need to talk with the lieutenant, then report back to the station. This is too complicated to handle on your own.
Yeah, we're just gonna go to sleep because like I don't want to do this without Kim. Without Kim here, life feels so empty. Without Kim. Without Kim, life feels so empty. That's the church. We're not going to the church right now. There's a bench you can waste time on if you want to wait for Kim. But that dead body isn't gonna get out of there. That dead body is gonna fall on its own. And hold on. That dead body is gonna rise. It's gonna fall. Like that neck can't possibly hold that much force. It's a bench in the village too. Let's see. I guess that's the bench. Yeah, that's the bench. We can already sleep here.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
Think deep thoughts.
You finally stop picking your nose.
Nice. Don't tell
Time
Kuno.
passes. The bright
It's difficult to concentrate on deep thoughts.
time passes. The bright sun blazing overhead is making it difficult to concentrate on deep thoughts.
Breakthrough imminent.
Oh man, if we invited Guillaume Le Million here, we could create a wave-crashing beach party of unimaginable proportions.
Guillaume
Speechless.
Le Million.
Time passes. You wonder how your gun is doing. Hopefully, it's okay. You're really starting to regret the poor way you handled your own sidearm.
Let's get up. Alright, boys, derealization.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
This is the fundamental question. Plus 1 XP for every orb clicked. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Alright. Let's go to sleep.
The bed is comfortable.
It's not time to rest yet. Okay. What time is it to rest? 8 p.m. is 8 p.m. Whoa, it's 8 p.m. and it's still bright out with the sun? Are you kidding me? What kind of place is this?
You sit on the time part. You wonder.
Wonder how your gun's doing. Yeah, I know.
Time passes. You wonder how.
Dude, it's 22:36. It's not supposed to be this bright. What the hell? The sun sets late in northern.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time.
Time to call it a day.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Earned a rest. Is there a mirror? Yeah, there's a mirror.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Okay. Do we get a decent night's sleep?
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On ferrotape.
Spinning on empty.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The endless visions raise.
It's not possible anymore. It's stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right, I'm an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class.
For the working class.
For the greater good.
For the greater good.
For Revacol. Always and only Revacol.
Good. Good. The rest of my mind is working.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm building communism for all. Communism will not come to be. We're making progress. Measured, steady progress. I don't want to live my life expecting it to get better for the next generation purely in hopes that the world will stay as it is or change slowly. I can't give up. I have to keep going for Revachol. A nation. A nation built on what? The idea that we have a shared ideology based on anything else but fiction? But it is the most ideal for me. It is the most beautiful ideology for me. We need something to hope for. And a shared mutual experience. A shared lived experience. Not based on ideals, but based on reality. It's for Ravishal!
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go.
Do I really hate women just because I love my nation?
You were right, brother.
Brother? No! No, hold on. Let me get some water. I'm back, brother. Are we not brother?
Back there, in your sleep, all the weak-willed delinquents, dilly-dalliers, foreign moneylenders, insane anarchists, and yes, the woman. They've run this place to ruin.
The woman! The weak-willed delinquents, the dilly-dalliers, the foreign moneylenders, insane anarchists, and the woman! Didn't say that.
But you did. Not with words, but you did, brother.
I do feel like everything's gone to shit.
It has, brother. But we are going to turn back time. A solemn gurgle emanates from your stomach. I will send you back to the time when the sun had not yet vanished, when it was still setting into the sea. The time of the suzerain, the time when love was still possible.
Oh my god, we are Marcus loyalists. Think of all the possibilities. Even if it was... I want this!
To go back with the knowledge and the experience you now have, and to do it all over. Do it richtig this time. Protect the suzerainty, clean up the city, revive disco music, and get her back. You could save Revachol. You could be the man, brother. No one. Don't ask about her.
Get who back?
You fool.
Oh my fucking god.
Second chances are not about questions. They are about actions.
Who the fuck is her? Isn't my wife?
Are you ready to start taking action, brother? Ultramarathon here meant Revachol. Our streets and all that. It's all there is. Just move on and answer the question.
Dude, our body is protecting us. You'll find... How do we do
There
this?
must be others like you. Men who long for the days when words like loyalty and love meant something. People whose yearning for the past is so great they barely live in the present. Those are the men you need to find. Those are the guys who know.
One of them could easily be a woman.
Don't be ridiculous. They are all men. Trust me.
Not all men. How do I find these men?
Maybe you've already met someone like that.
Let's see. Nobody misses the good old days like Renee.
Now we're making bank. A man with guts and a memory. I felt it too. He could be a treasure trove of wisdom. Who else?
The fat lorry man.
Bullseye. And that's the vibe we're looking for. Those are the people with answers. And by longing, you meant blatantly racist, right?
Measurehead seems to long for the glory days of his 70s ancestors.
Now, there is a man who values the past with passion. And you know how the saying goes. He who clings to the past.
The only way forward is going back. I'm not sure about that line.
That is not a saying. It makes no sense. Measurehead is exactly the kind of man who'd know how to step back into the past.
Gray-haired lorry driver.
No, not her. She's a woman. Anyone else?
I didn't get any XP for that. Hello, Coden. I didn't get any XP for that because she's a woman.
Okay, don't worry. That's what your gut is for. Feeling these things out. Let me be your eyes, and when I know for sure someone's got that special something, I'll tip you off.
Right,
3 to 4 traditionalists should do it. No need to go crazy with those guys.
Why are you calling it traditionalists? Why you're judging me? This game is judging me.
History
I'm in.
will remember us, and this time we don't have to worry about her being kind. Praeteria Ridia, Kingsman. Charge for Revocol. Charge for love.
For love. Let's bring back love. Sorry, Kim. Let's see. Did we open up anything? Ooh, that's a lot of stuff open again. I think it's time for me to give up on her. Why? It's my rule on the internet. They're all men. Even if we meet up their woman at birth, she actually trans and doesn't know it yet. Soon to be a man. I won this one, Andrew. Why? What would you rather have me do? Centrism? Communism? The state of good. Good morning, Kim. I love you. Good morning, Kim. I love you. Kim, you are an honorary Revacholian. Just not going the fastest route. Dude, it's not that simple. It's not that simple. Just being like someone for the nation doesn't mean like you're fascist. It's not true. It's not true. I'm not a fascist. I'm not a fascist. She says as she turns into a loaf of bread. Oh, just wait until you see it. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm a social nationalist. And anyone that wants to be Revacholian, you're free to become Revacholian. You understand? You want to be part of Revachol? I don't mind. I don't mind. You want to be one of us? Yes. I'm not fast. As long as you're not. Kim, you're gonna want to see this. Kim, you're gonna want to see this. They're right behind you.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Yeah.
Hold on. Looks like he's been dead for a while. I'm surprised no one found him before you came along.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
Dude, who are social nationalists? Hold on. Social nationalists. Holy shit! Never mind! Never mind! Can I do a do-over? Can I do a do-over? I don't like this. I don't like this. I didn't think that was my ideology. What the hell? You made your choice. I didn't fucking think that was his ideology. I had no idea. National Socialism. Andrew gets the last laugh.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
Was that actually his ideal?
A dead working class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
Dude, what's the difference? What's the difference? National Socialist versus Socialist Nationalism. What's the difference? What's the difference? National Socialism is about the German Nazi Party. Social nationalism is a broad array of Marxism and anti-imperialism. Okay. Socknet. Okay. Bye, DD Gamer. Good night. Socknet. Anti-imperialism. Yeah. Me. Real. I'm Socknet. I'm not Nat Sock. I'm Socknet. It's the working class woman's missing husband, dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
I want to redo. I want to redo. We can't redo. No redos.
Because it's the most working class death you've ever seen.
It's the most working class death you've ever seen. This is the worst working class way to go. Completely alienated and forgotten.
Yes, but what actual facts do you have that connect him with this woman you met at the book
Kim,
stand?
I'm trying to be poetic here. Kim. You can always be a monarchist. Yeah, I'm a monarchist. Yeah, restore the monarchy. The leather jacket.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Bring back the mandate of heaven. The only monarchy I'm in for is Wu Zetian. Why? Because she was pretty. Could it be related to
No,
lynching?
I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
She flayed people alive. I would let her flay me. What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab, Kim? Is that kebab still edible?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the parks.
Can I eat that kebab, Kim? Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do
From
with
where
him?
I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We found him. We should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Okay. Alright, Andrew said we should, whoops. We should interact with a card, the badge.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
Yo, Chizu! Chizu, I was watching you play Metaphor the other day. You got farther than me, so I didn't stick around for long because I didn't want to get spoiled. But good morning. Find my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Alright, study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
What is this? Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is
Nice,
old,
I'm glad you're enjoying
no
Metaphor.
doubt about that.
He's winking at you.
Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old is it?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
He's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Dude, my name is Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrart was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Harrier? What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Really? Is this a thing? People give their children wartime names?
A name like armor.
Harriet Dubois it is, and that's the name my mom gave me.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Okay.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
LTN 2JFR.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What's Lieutenant W?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain.
Is
It's
that a
the
good rank?
highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
Whoa, I'm higher.
The title of Yefreitor is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Yefreitor.
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. Wow! I'm actually a superstar cop!
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect.
I am a superstar
And sometimes
cop.
they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Really?
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What is the comptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which, in turn, was developed by last-century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers. then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings. Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Wait, satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been putting up with me because we're of the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Ah, thank you, Kim. Mwah.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
Still, he doesn't trust you completely.
Oh. I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and
It should have
lead me
been
to
me.
believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
That gives me
Good.
hope. Ah, he smiled.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads.
I thought I killed someone and took his place, but it turns out I really am Harry Dubois. Serial number.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge
Damn.
usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
A lot can happen in 4
Cop.
months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you.
Dude, what
Of that
happened?
you
What
are
happened in
sure.
4 months? 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is... It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again,
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
And Dubois.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain.
It should be an honor to work with Harry Dubois.
And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Okay. Badge away. Folded
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Billie Jean.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
True.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 00502.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Billy Mejean. Filthy jacket.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
How does this get so
It's
disgusting?
a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Lick your hand.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
That's it. That's it. That's all I get for interacting with the jacket. I get like -1 morale, and that's it. That's all I get. Ass.
There's some tear.
Excuse me. It's a very gross jacket. Can't believe we've been at this for 3 hours.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You can use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable. Calling.
Why do I know a number?
Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
Some things can only hold.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
What do you mean random number?
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
Who's Pierre? I might be. What's Pierre like?
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
Yeah, miss. What? That's not good.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
What?
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects.
What happened?
You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not. Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Gerard? To Rexford. Oh my god, it's a hollow star.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity. No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Gerard, get your wife for me, will ya? Gerard, what a douche name! Change it. Change it.
Who is this?
It's Harry. Put it on her. Put her on. I don't like
Who
waiting.
the fuck do you think you are talking to me like that?
I'm Mazov. Cross Mazov.
Very funny, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Next.
Calling.
It's fun.
Calling. Calling. Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Slight change of plans. I want this delivered to the Whirling in Rags in Martinez.
Tethys. Hey! You're not Tethys. Screw you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Disconnect.
Hold on, Kim. Hold on, Kim. We got a lot of money. We got a lot of money.
I'm tired.
Yeah. Prank calls. I'm tired too.
If I could go just 1 month without writing, no, 2 months, I could regenerate my brain. Fucking liberalism.
Fucking liberalism.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens.
Oh.
Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Dial a random number with your eyes closed.
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up. And repeat the motion. Twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
What did I just
You
do?
dialed 001. This is not the area code of Revachol. It is another destination on another Isola. Some far-off nation-state 005 is Revachol, ZOC. 001 is Grad, on the Gradian Isola, where the telephone was invented. The next 2 digits you dial are the area code for the city of Mirova. 414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air. 1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling. Yes, 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks. 451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones, calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
It's like a waste, even if I
The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind blows. Calling. 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 Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Is this my girlfriend?
Hello?
Oh, I only just noticed Harry. Is she? Hello?
Who is this? Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you, to make it possible to live.
Your voice is so weird.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
I want to die.
What?
I want to live.
Oh no. Is that you?
What is this?
This is too much. You need to recede.
No.
Silence. The connection falters. You hear her last words repeated back to you in an echo.
Is that you?
I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead. What?
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
Harry? How do you know my name?
Because it's me. Look, I don't understand what you're saying or why you're calling me. You seem drunk.
Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
Hey.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here. It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
You're in Morova, right?
Yes, I'm in Morova. Sleeping.
Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
This is better than my job. I'm happy.
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper. What are you doing to yourself right now?
I'm making a funny prank call.
Fun? You need to stop. Harry, you're killing yourself.
Do you want to party? Do you want to party?
No. I want to go to sleep.
I'm the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man.
She does not answer anymore.
Can you help me solve it? I need to solve it. They won't take me back if I don't.
Harry.
Disconnect tone.
No.
The machine ran out of money.
No. Hold on. Put in 10 cents.
You dial the number in. Calling.
Let it call.
Calling. It looks like she doesn't want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her.
Let it ring.
Calling.
Harry, please.
I need answers to my mystery. Who are you?
Please. I'm going to hang up now, okay?
Phone hanging up.
No.
Disconnect.
No.
You dial the number again. Calling. And calling. For who knows how long. But no one answers. You need to insert more money to call again. The cold metal is hard, and your knuckles bleed.
That's enough now, officer.
You want more money, huh? You want my fucking money?
It didn't give you any fun for that money.
Officer, that's enough. Let's return to work.
Metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bit life is garbage.
I can't just I gotta know what happened. I gotta know what happened. What happened? Who is this? This isn't enough. Save game. New save. Save. I need to know who that is. It seems like such a wasted opportunity. There's gotta be a reason. I saved. Let's get out of here. No way. Was it really just... Is it actually his wife? Is it actually his wife? It's over there. Let's go with the funny prank calls, right? Funny prank calls.
A metal pipe.
That was
You hear the tone. Calling. This end of...
Pierre? Is there still any news about Pierre? What a pity. I'm afraid I won't be coming to the funeral. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is dry. You get a... Calling. Again. Someone.
Hello?
Hello? No. What you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Your wife on the phone. Wait, no, George. Change your
What
name.
are you, like 5? Thanks for calling, asshole.
Phone disconnect. Still called.
Stop. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Left
Consider
my
your
debt.
debt paid.
I don't fucking owe you. It's... Who is... never mind. I don't have time for this.
He does not disconnect.
Let's see.
Calling.
I'm tired.
Is there anything I can do for you?
There is nothing.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the see. Lucky you. You close your eyes. Strange. This is not how you started before. 4111. Yes. Fourth and ultra lock calling. This calling. The handset. Start calling still.
F5. No.
Then.
Hello?
Yes. Your voice is beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it? It's you.
I want to die.
What?
Your voice makes me want to turn into dust.
Oh no. Is that you?
This is too much. You need to recede.
A creature is a creature. I wish I was the wind.
Oh no, not this. What time is it?
Hello.
Who is this?
I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
I'm not drunk.
Oh God.
Are you there?
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here. It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
Where are you? Sounds like you're in another world.
I'm in Morova, sleeping.
22 million people live in Morova, the capital city of Grad. It is the capital of the world after Revachol was destroyed.
Where are you going in
To work. The academy, where I work.
My job is sad and terrible. It has dead bodies.
No response, only a sigh. What are you doing to yourself right now?
I don't know. I don't understand what's happening.
You need to stop. Harry, you're killing yourself.
I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
My heart hurts. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh no. Please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
My love.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money. You dial in, calling. It looks like she doesn't want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her.
Why?
Come on, you know why.
I don't know why.
Calling.
Harry, please.
I need answers to my mystery.
I'm going to hang up now, okay?
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone. You dial the call it, and calling for who knows how long, but no one answers. You need to insert more money to call again.
You don't get closure?
The cold metal is hot.
That's enough now, officer.
It did.
Officer, that's enough. Let's return to work.
What a shit life. I remember during the pandemic, it was a year after I broke up with my ex, or like we broke up. Like no, I don't really know who broke up with who, but like I would spend. I lived with my mom and grandma. We were stuck in one room, and I would call my ex at night. Like he didn't want to. I knew he didn't want to, but I would like call him every night, and I would just be like, you know, crying on the phone, or like screaming or begging, or just basically having a breakdown on the phone constantly. And like it didn't bring us any closer. It doesn't bring any closure. It didn't fix anything. But if I knew if I didn't escalate, I wouldn't hear his voice anymore. I knew if I didn't man, Harry. Far away, living their best life in the academe. You're here in Crab's Half World, deal with dead bodies, and going batshit insane. All you can really do is drag someone down to be with you. You know, many times I asked my ex, right? I asked my ex, hey, do you want to call for all time's sake? Do you wanna just chat or like catch up or something like that? And like 7 months. 7 months. I would ask every single day, are you okay to call? Nah, I'm busy. No, I'm out with friends. Nah, every day I would ask that. Like, I understood what the message was, but like I couldn't take it. I couldn't take it. 7 months I would ask every day, and I knew he was always busy every single day. It was at all times of the day, after work, before work, during work. I knew it. I get it. I get it. I get it. did make the phone call and I talked to Harry's wife, I guess. وش الضيفي. Earlier today I was looking through like my old professors on LinkedIn. I was looking through my old professors on LinkedIn and I saw my ex-girlfriend was a professor now. She's in the academe. She's still in that community. She's still very much in the academe. Successful career. Adobe partner. I had a very promising career at one point. I had a promising career at one point too. Does Kim have anything to say?
Yes?
Shit. I wonder if they talk about me. They probably don't. But like, isn't that a little bit worse? Isn't that a little bit worse if they don't think about me at all? What was the career? I was supposed to be a... Fuck. You know, the very last talk I had with my ex-girlfriend was, I was arguing about it. I was arguing about her for $20. I was bugging her. I was bugging her for $20. I said, "You owe me $20. Give me $20. Give it back." I was making $50 a month. And Chris is pathetic. It's fucking pathetic. But we never spoke after that. I mean, like, how far do you fall? Christ. She I was operating on $50 a month. I had a job interview and I went to this bougie ass coffee shop because I thought, oh, I guess the interviewer is gonna buy me some coffee so we can talk there. And he wasn't there, so I bought coffee for myself. Had what, like 2,000 pesos to my name at that time, and I used some of it to buy myself some coffee so I can wait for the interviewer. So that's fine, right? And like I waited an hour, I waited 2 hours, I waited 3 hours, and I sat there crying at the coffee shop. I was like, I got fucked over, huh? I got pranked. I got messed with. And then I texted my ex. I was like, hey, do you wanna talk? I just had a horrible day. And she told me, do you wanna drink? Do you wanna drink at my apartment? I don't know if that was an invitation to, like, actually be friends again or something like that, but all I did there was crack jokes. She said, drink some vodka with me. I said, no, I don't drink. And then I sat there and like, you're a professor now, huh? And I'm like, yeah. I just stream, you know? I just stream. This was before VTubing. I was a streamer as well. That rush of that rush of excitement when someone likes you. I've never felt it since. I have never cared for anyone that has expressed their affection for me in any way since then. Staying in contact with my exes helped me move on, I guess. You know that kilig? It's in Filipino, it's called kilig. That rush of good feelings when someone likes you or like expresses positive romantic emotion towards you. It's called kilig. I have not felt that since. Do I have skill points? I think I have skill points. It has been 3 hours. Save the game. Maybe I'll just talk a little bit. time for a breather. Having your feelings reciprocated, it's very silly. Chris, poor Harry. Poor Harry. Music is a touch loud. It's poor Harry. Someone that's broken your heart. You know, I got into contact with my ex multiple times, and like we cut each other off multiple times. Or it was me cutting him off multiple times. I was like, this is no good, it's no good, it's not happening. And I would text, not text, I would randomly pop in and pop in and pop in. And a lot of people, not a lot of people, but like at least 2 people have said in that me contacting them has sent them into what do you call it? Hyperventilating. That was my ex last year when I contacted him again. He was like, just talking right now makes my chest hurt a little bit. And I said, I'm sorry. And then I told him, do you want to start talking again? And then he was like, just thinking about going back to that kind of mindset was scary. Feels very liberating, yeah. Christ. I've apologized 41 times within 2 years. I do feel sorry. I am sorry. Is it psycho that all this makes you want to break up with my boyfriend? What do you mean, Charlie? No, Val, he's better off without me. He's got a he's got a girlfriend. Hey. How many years has it been? 5 years? And he still has arguments in his head from 10 years ago. 10 years ago. He's still thinking about the arguments. He's still thinking about the fights and the... We broke up 5 years ago. I medicated myself away from remembering it. I don't think that's something I can accept. Like losing contact, I guess. Would you accept medication? Not medication. Would you accept something like no contact? It's not fair. He can hear my voice anytime he wants, but I can never hear his voice again. Crazy, huh? All he has to do is put Terumi channel on YouTube, and like he can check up on me, but I don't know what's going on with him at all. Don't know what his life is like. Don't know what's up with him. I ruined a really good thing 10 years ago. Meaty dog. Meaty, I saw you streaming. We're playing some Disco Elysium. They always speak about it like you didn't want them. Do you really need love to get into a relationship? Or is it fine to just be comfortable or something? Sometimes people just settle. No, I wasn't in love, but you know, I still thought the first one is like the last one. I was dedicated to making it last forever, right? What is love? For me, it's an overwhelming feeling of wanting to help another person's growth. Did it really mean that? I'm only reading my own messages. I agree. Pizza. No, I wasn't in love. Is love conditional? There was there's one time love is something you choose every day. Yeah. Guys, tell me about your rejection stories before I tell you mine. Tell me about how you got rejected. Rejected or broken up with? Rejected. Yeah, I started a ton of girls until one said yes. How'd that go? I've never been rejected. It's great, Charlie. I hope you last. Really? There was there was a guy I was really into, and like we clicked really hard, like really, really hard. And then after like 4 years, he was like, I love you as a sister. I was like, fuck. Seriously. Oh my god. Offered the bang. Maladapted, overbearing schizo. Jesus. That's on you for taking too long. No, you don't get it. You just assume that I didn't confess before. What is the topic? Romance. Dude, I was like, during the first year, I was like, I love you. And he was like, I love you too, bro. I was like, fuck. And then like every year after that, I would tell you, I love you. And then it would be like, I love you too, man. And I was like, shit. And I would say, I love you. And then he would respond with a hug emoji. And then at the end of it, he was like, I didn't know if you were tough enough to take something like a rejection. And I knew he didn't like me. I knew he didn't like me like that, but I just kept pushing because, like, to pretend I don't understand is to pretend there is still hope. Plain dumb should be criminal. He didn't get the hit and proceeded to plan what car he gets to fit hers. Dang. So yeah. How tiring. Romance and such. What a horrible way to go. I'm so used to girls being straight up and saying, I want you. So, wow. Like, nice humble brag. I'm so used to girls saying, I want you. Oh my god. Thanks, Mish, right? No, I'm just retarded. Suffering from success. I don't think I'll find anyone that I can genuinely have an emotional investment in. Hey, fish fry, you dropped this golden magnum XL condom. I like to. Hold on, is this a good BJ? No. Been burned too many times before? Nah, not like that. Alright, let's see if microphone advanced audio properties. Yeah, that works. Do you have an emotional connection with the lizard brain? No. Dude. Guys. Is it possible to take care of your own emotional needs? Myself? No. Dude, where am I gonna find someone that's like on my I guess like not level, but like who's willing to go down to my level, you know? Where am I gonna find someone who's willing to go down to my level? Jeremy, you're definitely gonna find someone willing to go down on you. Ah, nice. Me? Insane. You gotta look offline. Dude, offline? I'm never gonna meet someone that's like on the same wavelength offline. It's just not gonna happen. I'm still like so terminally online that like I cannot get along that well with someone that is like offline. In Ryaju? No way. There's no way I'm gonna relate to a Ryaju. Go to anime cons maybe. Has there been disco yet? Yeah, 3 hours of disco. Dude, I got asked out last year. Dude, it wasn't even like anything like and I was like, this guy is too normie. He didn't look bad. He was like nice. We talked a little bit and he asked me out and I never followed through. Because I just thought he was way too normie for me. Basically we saw each other at the cafe where I go to because he was an employee at the cafe. Is that the waiter dude? Yeah, the waiter dude. The waiter dude was like, oh, you like dogs, ma'am? I have a dog too. I have dogs too. And I was like, really? Where are you from? We're from, oh, and he was like, I'm from the same town as you. And I was like, dang, we're from the same town? Did you test him with unhinged questions? No. And then he was like, maybe our dogs could have a play date. And I'm like, yeah, that'd be cool. All right, I'm going now. See ya. It was like that. It was like that. All right. Can I pay the bill now? It was like that. It was like that. Should I bring an extra $1 for you? Caller. He sounds kind of like you're mean. He was fine. He was all right. He was just a normie. Dude, go to anime cons? Wouldn't anime con people be like, I don't know, bougie? Do you show how normy you are in real life? Dude, I look at like manga. I read manga, right? I read manga in the thingy. And like, dude, like this guy only knew Jujutsu Kaisen and like, I don't know. You're gonna shut down any suggestion. No. I met my first GF at a video. I mean, I guess I could go to a con. I've never been to a con before. I've never been to a convention before. How do you meet people at conventions? Have you seen how I talk? We're like, for real, that dude sounds boring. You guys are so mean. He was fine. He was like, all right as a friend. All right. First things first. You know what's going to make it like super fucking hard. Terumi goes to a manga store, reaches for a Menhera toxic Yuri manga at the same time as another man immediately falls in love. Hello, Dan. Dude, you know what's gonna be hard? I will need someone that can write. I've said this before, but I'm not willing to date anyone that cannot ERP well. Both male and female characters. I don't fucking care about real life sex, but I am very specifically interested in ERP. I'm not willing to take in anyone that's not. You can absolutely find someone like that at a convention. But I'll take the bullet, boys. Let me skipping steps. And let me get some mug root beer. All right, hold on. Even on the hell site, people can't write. Fall at the very least on that hell site. Like that's my primo dating platform. Flist.net. No. Dude, do you know where I found my ex-boyfriend? I found him on flist.net. Anyway, let me get some water. Wow. Alright guys, hello. Seriously about the numbers. Gotta put yourself out there till the fish bites. Dude, let me open up. Let me reactivate my Bumble account, boys. Bumble.com. Let's reactivate that Bumble account. And let me Let me see what my stats are like. Let's reactivate this shit. Try to be normal on it. Your profile is going to start looking different. That's because we'll be removing Instagram. Wow. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Conversation expired. I haven't slept yet. Hi, 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 hello, yes. Dude, I asked someone who's your favorite VTuber. Hollow EN, maybe Cali or Gura, but I don't watch them as much of recent. Same shitty Baka moment. Is it Prime Terry name on the Hell site? No, I'm not Terry on F list. I'm not Terry on F list. Let's see. What are my horrible? Whoa! There was a guy that liked Berserk from like where is it? 2019. Are they making a tarot account? Like, dude, there's some guy that was like talking about Berserk, and I was pretending to know who Mira was. Who the fuck is Mira? The author of Berserk? Who is that? Profound openers, such as the last thing I drew was a dick on canvas. Good morning to you too, Ramen. Let me know if you have a job for me. Hello, do you write for this publication? What the hell is this? What is this bullshit? Go broke. go broke. Do it. Teru Dubois. I'm looking at my old Bumble stuff. Men in dating apps are the worst. What the hell? These are rookie shots from guys. This is me. This is me. Freelancing, huh? I did that in graphic design. I feel horrible. Why was that? opens with that. Where are you from? Could get Katsu. Where are you from? Could get Katsu. Real. Hear me. Where are you from? Could get Katsu. Were you trying to papakatsu on Bumble? No, not papakatsu. That's katsudon. That's food. That's food. That's not papakatsu. That's. I don't know why I opened with this. I know I opened with this as a fucking donut. Did you enjoy the papakatsu joy? I really did, but she was like too big. She was like too big. Are you drinking probiotics through a straw? Are you drinking probiotics through a straw? What do you do for work? I drank a double shot of espresso. Let's see. Oh, what else? I got this. I got this. Not gonna lie, you look androgynous AF. Were you still biting at the time? Yeah, I had my hair cut short. Ooh, this is so fucking cringe. Dude, this is so Kino. This is so fucking Kino. This is Kino as fuck. This is Kino as fuck. You look pretty damn sad though. I find that your cutest pic. Bam! Winner! Absolute winner. Absolute winner. It's an absolute winner line. What is this? Who's your smash main? Can I have Yakult? Teru, what if you raise up a lonely housewife? I would not raise up a lonely housewife. Damn, now that's a model Athenian, boys. Let's see. You talk like this in Ateneo? Ateneo? Hey, I got the question. Is the Makati office? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Dude. This was during the time I matched with the head of the design of agency that I really admire. I was like, hey Terumi, we sent you an email. This was through Bumble Business. Bumble Business. Be careful. No. This was through Bumble Business. I was supposed to get a really nice job, dude. I was supposed to get a really nice job. Jesus Christ. Oh my fucking god. I remember this. I was supposed to get a real cushy job in Makati. Holy shit, dude. How desperate do you have to be to look for fucking work on Bumble? Do you have any work online? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Otaku. Otaku. Yes. Otaku desu. Jesus fucking Christ. This was a Japanese guy. He called me otaku. Yes, otaku desu. Bumble Terumi. Terumi.bumble.com. Queen shit. Queen shit. I got the message very well. He didn't reply to me, alright? He didn't reply to me after that. Jester stuff, not queen stuff. The jester of the royal court. Oh yeah, baby, I match with a Class A motherfucker. By Class A, I mean just a rich bitch. Oh, what happened? There we go. What's with the emoji combination? I don't know. What server are you in? Tom Berry. Solid, gaga, solid. Solid pa. Fancy player, pare. Final fancy player. Let's see. Let's go to Japan together. That's about it. You guys want to see my profile? let me see my about me. Never mind. I don't want to show you my about me. Never mind. I don't want to show you. I don't want to show you. Never mind. How do I delete this? 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 Settings. How do I delete my account? I think I get guess. Can you describe it? Pseudo intellectual. No, not even pseudo intellectual. It's like pseudo self-aware mental healther. Menhera. Pseudo self-aware Menhera. It's like a this is a start to your healing. It's like, yeah, I'm mentally ill, but I know it. I know it's cringe, but you know. I'm chill. Wow, this is deep profile. Yeah. Dude, I want to play Dona. In that case, you weren't getting dates? What do you mean? I was getting what? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Let me just maximize this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Yeah, true. I have had over 100 matches. It speaks of an activist that frequents Starbucks. Real! Except I was an activist that frequents Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf. Dude, this, let's go to Japan together. How many did you meet with? 2. Dude, let's go to Japan together. This is a cognito hazard, dude. If a girl tells you, let's go to Japan together, boom, that's a fucking cognito hazard. 2 out of 100 is a really bad ratio. Real. Attracts for girls. Guys. The last date I went on, right, left me at the store. The dude left me at the store. He said, I have to go. Yeah. I have to go. That was back in 2021. He was like, I gotta go, man. And then I sat there eating my sushi by like quietly. Did you make jokes about stealing his organs? No. But I was telling him a history of sushi. And I don't think he was very interested. I don't think he was very interested in the history of sushi. Asa ade. Let me check my Game Tomodachi profile. Check my Game Tomodachi profile. This is a real femcell experience. Yeah, real. Let me see if I still have my Game Tomodachi profile. I would have listened. Facebook date. Sign in. Let's see. You really rambled the whole time? Yeah. Alright, let's see. Where's my profile? 0 matches. Cool. 0, 0, 0, 0. Nothing. There's so many VTubers. Holy shit. Do you guys know Game Tomodachi? It's like epal.gg, but Japanese. And there's so many VTubers on there. So many fucking VTubers on it. They're infecting the platform. You know, for a moment, I also downloaded like what was it called? Flirtual, the stupid ass virtual reality dating app. Stupid idea. I didn't talk to anyone on there because I thought they were shallow pieces of shit, and they were. Nothing more shallow than pretending you're not shallow. Welcome to dating online. Like saying, oh, we don't care about the physical appearance. Ugh, of course you do. You just use like a cute avatar so that you can enhance your purported appearance. Yeah. Oh my god, that's my new one. That's for 2020. Hold on. Let me find this. Yeah, I have 2 Bumbles. One of them I had to change the name. Dude, let me check my what's it called? Dualicious. Dualicious. Place Japan. Not Duolingo, my Dualicious. Copy. Paste. Dualicious will shut down in 30 days without enough donations. Cool, shut it down. Nice. Very cool, very cool. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. This fucking application is cursed. I just looked back. Hello, Oishi. Shut this down. Shut this down. Rope man. So there's nothing to be gained from online dating. What a horrible, horrible, horrible community has been built from all that. I don't think anything will come out of it. No, not feet. Please, please don't. The most you'll get is a dirty hookup and not real love. Yeah. Does give us great content and lessons on what to do. My brother met his wife through a dating site. Oh, that's what was one data point for, like, I mean, if it's possible, right? If it's possible, and like, is your brother a normie, Dan? Just one data point, like showing that it's possible, is actually a really big one. It's like one of those threshold. He hung up his gamer hat. Dang. He got a normie wife. Online dating, huh? If you want people on the same wavelength, you start a VTuber agency and date potential hires. Real. MMOs and MOBAs. Christ. Well, Harry Dubois, it seems like we found your true name. I put too much ice in my root beer. Now it tastes like nothing. My experience with online dating was messaging 300 chicks with 1 3-paragraph intro. Dude, you gave 3-paragraph intros? That sounds insane. Just say hi. Hey, hi, what's up? Or at least that's how I do it. Girls hate getting plain intros like hi, what's up? Yes. But like that's how I do it. I just say, nice cat. Oh, ni hao Chen. Ni hao Chen. Living on dating easy mode. And it's no longer easy mode. I look like a dumpster. Unkempt, unshowered, unlotioned. What was the best opener you've read? The donut emoji opener goes hard. Real. A donut emoji. What was the best opener I've had? I don't think I've had any good openers, you know. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Let's see how long it takes before I can get a match in Bumble. Let's see. Bumble.com. Let's see. Sign in. Continue with Facebook. Hello, the federal booty inspector? Alright, let's see. Are you seriously going to do this on stream? Left. Oh wait, that's wrong. What are the 2 guys? They were 2 girls. The first girl was she tried to to recruit me to her sorority, and the second girl had a boyfriend. We ate a sandwich together, and then her boyfriend came to the place. No, not a cult, not a cult. The recruiter was the one who left during the shooting date? Nah. That one was, I guess that was a third one, yeah. That was a third one. Do I still have Dona installed? Dona. Oh no, I don't have Dona installed. Was she hot? Which one? The recruiter? She was alright. I don't know. I don't really care. You know what else is a dating app? Hello Talk. It's an app where you use to talk to people of different countries to learn their language in a language exchange, but a lot of people use it to date, which is pretty ew, because I remember using it a lot when I wanted to just talk to Japanese nationals and have my grammar corrected. Yep, pretty much. Take care, not why. Yeah. It's enough for a stream tonight. What the fuck is that poll? Surprisingly enough, right? If you look at this, if you look at the poll, 57% would say depression is a sickness of the bourgeois. It was no at the start, yeah. MMOs might unironically be the best option for offline dating. For online dating, yeah, probably, yeah. Restart on Tomberry, guys. A little turnover. Jump. So, I'm probably going to do a watch along of YouTube on the Discord. So if you would like to watch videos like Philippine propaganda on Discord, please check out the Discord channel. And I'll see you again tomorrow for another stream. We will play Metaphori Fantasio in the morning. Most likely. Good night for everyone else. And see you later for everyone else. God's Teru.